Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to CWM Farm live stream. Another day on the farm. Gonna be getting some work done. So it's a beautiful day to be alive, guys. You can see the sunshine, you can see the birds flying, I can hear the birds chirping. I am not sick. I can walk. I am not blind. I am not deaf. There's so many things to give God thanks for. So I am back on the farm another day to do some more work, working on. Hey, good morning. Welcome to my live. Good morning, Miss TikTok Girl Mix Vlog. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the live. So it's day 2 of working and splitting the pasture in two rather than just having one big pasture. Good. Okay, that's thank you for supporting too. You're always welcome, my dear. It's my pleasure. Phantom the wild one. This morning I last night when I was in my bed, I was saying to myself, I could bring my old tripod along even though one of the foot was broken and I could just tie it onto one of the posts. And would you believe me, guys? It was when I reached and spot I remember about the tripod, and I'm looking at the journey to go back to get the tripod, and I'm saying to myself, well, with or without the tripod, the show must go on. Amen. So yeah, it's day 2, guys, of getting started with splitting my cow pasture in two. I know the cow, I know the cow foots were gonna mess with my card, that's why I lose it. I didn't leave it tight because I know their foot was gonna mess with it. What's the price range for a cow now? Okay, Miss TikTok girl. Well, it all depends. It all depends because you can get a winners. Okay, so a cow like this size of Phantom now. you can get for maybe around $70,000. But the thing is, when you buying winners, like you go to some big farm and you're buying a winner, they put it on the scale and they sell you for a price like they would sell you, say for example, $200 per pound, and the winners is weigh 400. Then you calculate the 200 by the 400 and get your price. So you can get winners at all sizes, all different sizes. But for the bulls are gonna cost you more. Yeah, the bulls are gonna cost you more. I used to go with my daughter, father to buy cow in Manchester and St. Louis. Okay. Yeah, I like cows. I love cows. I just like walking up to them and rubbing them down. I treat my cows very well. I when I sold my first bull, which was Beauty's first calf, when I sold that bull, Phantom here so wild. His mother is winning him off, you know. She's winning him off. Sometimes if the two of them is fighting because he wanna get some milk and then mother decide that he's big now so he can go on his own because he's eating grass, and she's pregnant, currently pregnant as well. But as I was saying now, you can get winners at a different price. It's based on their weight, or some people will just price it and sell it to you. Because when I just when I just bought Beauty, when I just bought Beauty, she's my first cow. I paid $70,000 for her when I just bought her, and she was the size of Amarilla. That's Amarilla dear. When I just bought her, she was that size, and it was close by. I bought her, so I just walk home with her. And I can tell you, guys, it was a Sunday. I paid the money, and then on the Sunday evening, I went to look to see which one of the cows I like, but she wasn't in any rope, so I had to buy a rope and bring her along so I could catch her. So I went with my father and three friends came along to help me catch her. So when I went and I looked and I said, it's this one I want, And the cow was all over the place. And because it was a big place, the guy had them and the place wasn't fenced. And from she was born, she wasn't any rope. So, she's gonna be all over the place. And I can tell you, it took us around 2.5 hours to be exact before we catch her. And I was like, what is this now? Because this morning I came and looked at the cow. The cow looked so nice and so tame. And now we come to carry home the cow I run up and down. Anyways, my dad said to me that make we leave him and come back tomorrow. We try and catch her. And I was feeling so down. And while we were on our way going back home, it's like a voice just said to me, say, look back. When I looked back, I saw the cow and a little piece of hill. And I said, Daddy, see the cow there? And we turned back. And when we turned back, we were dear, because they were so tall, bush were taller than me. So when the cow is running, you can just see the bush shaking. And we were there until we finally caught her. When we caught her, her nose started to bleed. So we have to tie her on a tree and go back for her the Monday morning. Now I couldn't wait for the day to light to go for her because I wanted to bring her home from that Sunday. How old are you, CWM? Oh, I'm a young boy. I'm just 30 years of age. I'll be 31 the 8th of November to be exact. Phantom, why is it you have to be messing with my card? I know they were gonna mess with the card, you know. That's why I didn't leave it tied. Okay, cool. So welcome you all to my live. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming. Thank you all for coming. Remember to give the live stream a like. These guys has messed with my card. I know they were gonna mess with the card, you know. That's why I didn't leave it tied. But they mess with it big time. Now I'm gonna have to wheel the card up and fix back the card. Oh boy. Giving me extra work now. Cutie say hi. Welcome to the live. So actually yesterday live, it ended pretty quick. Ended at an hour and something because I started working. My gosh. Then stretch out my card. Hey Bessie, you want the card too? Stretch out my card, guys. The card is so tied up. Oh boy. Yes, guys. So yesterday live, it ended really quick, just an hour and something, because I started working and I decided I was gonna put the phone in my bag. My bag, it has a pocket at the side, so I said I'm gonna put the phone in there and start working so you guys could see what I was doing. And because I was digging a hole, I didn't realize that the sun came up. Hit the like button, please. I didn't realize that the sun came up and was on the phone. So after I finished digging that hole, and I said that I'm gonna come to check my chat and so on. I only see on the screen where it says your device is overheating, and the live was stopped a long time ago. So last night I was in Phantom. Where you going with the car? Hmm? I'm go haul the car, go all the way down this now, behind me. I did ever send you this morning, I rebuke him. Come boy, go back up, right. So last night I was in my bed, guys, and I say, that old tripod of mine, even though one of the foot is broken, I'm gonna bring it along, put the phone on it, and use something to tie it on one of the posts. No, that's why they say it's not good to be too excited. Now it was when I was, now it's when I am on spot. I remember about the tripod. So the cows are grazing nicely, guys. Guys, Amarella is a really good grazer. And I used to have them tied in rope. I couldn't keep Amarella at one spot for too long because in no time she would graze it down. Hi Bessie, Bessie coming to get her head rubbed. She like when I rub her head. So as I was saying earlier on, guys, so my first bull that I had to sell because he threw me down more than once. So I had to get rid of him. His name was Friday. He was born January the 13th, 2023. So I named him Friday the 13th, and but then I shortened it and just said Friday. So because Friday was used to me rubbing down his head, talking to him and all of that, after selling Friday, the guy told me that the cow not eating properly because I even go and cut grass and he's the only one not eating the grass. I even go and cut ban and he's not eating. I said, and I told the guy, I said the cow miss me because the way I used to treat him, he's not getting that treatment anymore. So he missed me. Oh boy. It's another beautiful day, guys. And I'm so happy to have you guys on my live stream. It's indeed a blessing to have you. Guys, I can tell you from the moment I start doing live stream, it's like I don't remember to post videos anymore, to be honest. But don't worry guys, I have a video on Premiere that would be dropping at 12 today. What a work these cows give me. I can't even find it, the end of the nylon. Oh boy. Anyways, it is what it is. I'm not gonna stress myself about it. I'm just trying to find the end of the, and I can bet the, oh, found it. I got to the end of it. But I was saying that the card maybe not gonna reach to the other end of the pen, but it's really long, man. It will reach and leave. This cow, they give me this unnecessary work to do now. Hey, beauty. So once you have an animal, guys, doesn't matter what animal it is. Once you treat the animal well, then that animal, as soon as that animal is not seeing you, is going to miss you a lot. I don't know where to start from, guys, with rolling up this card. Gonna have to try and find somewhere to put the phone. My gosh, I don't know how I forget to bring the tripod. So I hope you guys are all doing well, being blessed on this beautiful Thursday morning. Good morning, bees. A bees just come to visit me. Look at the sun over there. I'm gonna do a live stream from a cave one day pretty soon, so you guys can see inside. Guys, me not play if you walk out the hill, you know. I'll just be at home and just feel like, me I go up in the hills today. Yeah, that's how I am. I love I love things of nature. Please remember to give the live a like, guys. And if you are watching and you have not yet subscribed to my channel, please, I'm asking you to do so. Well, I wanted to do my live much longer yesterday, but didn't realize the sun was on the phone and it got overheat and the live ended. And I was like, oh well, I lost this live. I'm not gonna have it to post. But when I looked last night, I realized the live was posted. So as I was saying yesterday, guys, if any of you inside here does farming, or you know anybody that do farming and they need any seedlings to buy, please let me know and I can set the link for you. So guys, when I just started farming, I started farming 2021. I was like, went to my bed one night and I was like, oh, this is what I really want to do, you know. And then first thing I do was get the land tractor, and I bought some sweet pepper seedlings. Then I went to my Rada parish office, got myself registered, paid for my farmer's ID. They said it was gonna take 6 to 8 weeks to get ready. And I was like, okay. 6 weeks pass. I don't hear anything. I was like, what's going on? 7 weeks pass. And every time I call the office, the lady in the office telling me that she can't give me any update on that. I have to contact my rather extension officer. When I contacted the extension officer, he said it doesn't come as yet. 8 months pass, nothing. Each time I call, it's the same thing. It started to get me so annoyed now because I'm hearing persons talking about how they look about their ID and they got it already. And I know that I look about mine long before those people. I was like, whoa, how so many people did theirs after I did mine and they got theirs already and I can't get mine. And I was there one day and it just comes to my head and I just said to myself, say, wonder if there's someone sabotaging my thing. And I say, okay. And one man said to me, Google up head office number and call them, find out what going on. I did so, Google up the head office in Kingston number and I call them, tell them my name. I talked to her. Nice lady, the lady was very nice to me. So I tell her my name, I explained what happened, and I tell her that I have farmer friends that did their IDs and other persons did their ID after I did mine, and I haven't gotten my ID as yet. So I'm calling to find out what's going on. She took my phone number and she said, okay, don't worry yourself, Mr. Miller. I'm gonna work on it for you and I'm gonna make sure you get it. He took my number and one time I called back because I want them to see that I am interested. Yeah, I want them to see that I am interested. So I called back one day and she said, I'm working on it for you, Mr. Miller. Don't worry yourself. So one day they called, but I didn't know because it was my last time I talked to them. I did call on my grandma's house phone. So that's the number they call back. And last time I called, the lady told me that we were calling on the number that you called us on the last time. I was telling her that's my grandma's house phone. And she said to me that whenever time the driver comes up and the IDs are coming down, I'll make sure you get your ID. So I called back the extension officer and I checked with him first and asked him if my ID came as it. He said no, but I can come to the rather parish office in my area and pick up um a paper with the number and stuff. And it was shortly after I went and picked up that paper that he photocopied and gave to me. As I reached back to the house, I get a call from headquarters. Mr. Miller, your ID is ready for a pickup. Please go at your Rada Parish office and pick it up. So while investigating on my Rada ID, the extension officer said to me, "But Mr. Miller, it seems like you have some link up at top the man." And I just laughed. So whatever you're doing, guys, you have to go at it. You have to show interest. You can't give up. You can't afford to fall at no time. So that is how I got my RADA ID. But I've been through storm, I can tell you guys. I have nights I didn't sleep because I'm up wondering. I paid for my ID, so how can't I get it as yet? And folks been getting theirs that has done theirs, look about theirs after I look about mine. Until it gets so much to my head until one of the time I was not even interested about it again, to be honest. And when I was losing interest, that was the time I heard a voice said to me, go and Google up the head office number and find out what's going on with your thing. So it's good to follow your mind, guys. Good to follow your mind because your mind won't tell you anything that's wrong. Because your body is like a magnet, it picks up energy, both negative and positive energy. So if you're going around someone every day and you always get along so good, and then one day you just feel a type of energy, you just feel off, and your mind been telling you something. Follow your mind. Your mind will never tell you anything wrong. Because if you notice that whenever time we don't follow our minds, the one thing that always comes from our mouth is, if me didn't know man, me follow my mind. That always come out of our mouth. But anyways, guys, I'm here. As you can see, I'm getting along with winding up back the card. Think I got a little visit, guys, from that bird. There are some cows over there in the bush. Look at the sky, guys. It's so beautiful. Sometimes I say to myself, if the sky is so beautiful, I can just imagine how beautiful inside of heaven is. So I'm rolling up my card, guys. Sun is coming up, but I'm not leaving without doing something. If it's even 3 holes I dig, because yesterday morning I only got to dig 3 holes because when I realized that the live was stopped, I was so annoyed and I just stopped and went home at the same time. Guys, you wanna see how me roll up my card? I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, so this is my card. This is a nylon card. So I do it like this, under, over, and around, under, over, and around. Oh, I have company, guys. The bees are here. I don't know if you guys can hear the buzzing of the bee. So I'm just taking my time rolling up my card. What a heap of rolling I have to do today. So blessings to you all that are on my live stream. I just want to welcome you again, because it's so good and it feels so good to have you guys on my life. Well, actually, it feels so good when you have the right people around. Thank you for the love. So, Miss TikTok Girl Mix Rag, I appreciate you. Miss TikTok, it's like what you did to me because even in my sleep, I can't forget about you guys. You and Miss Tea Time and the rest of the crew. I know these cows. That's why I didn't leave the car tie. I let it down because I say, the cows, they're gonna pass by and their foot will mess with the card. But maybe if I did stretch it, go across to the other end of the pen, I wouldn't have all this work, because nylon is not so easy to burst. And I didn't tie it too high either. So if I had just bring it to the other end and tie it, maybe their foot would have just brushed on it. And when they realize that something touch on their feet, they would have go ahead and lift up their foot. So I'm going back up, guys. I'm taking my time. I'm not in any rush. No rush. Not in no haste. They say haste make waste. So I'm not gonna haste. So Miss TikTok, do you love cows? Are you afraid of them? Let me know, guys, if you are afraid of cows. Are are you like them and just don't wanna go close because you're scared? Cause their brain can be chipped, when when they're ready. And them ready, them just go on with so. Some mad. Miss TikTok afraid. Oh, my cows are nice cow, man. You can just walk up and pat their head. Especially Bessie. Beauty, she has a little sometime issue. Sometimes I rub down her head, she just shake off your hand. Like she's saying, leave me alone, I'm not in the mood. Yeah, that's how she is sometimes. Because yesterday I was rubbing down her head. She was lying down right up there in that bush. I was rubbing down there her head. But I had on a gloves on my hand and I never ever once deal with any of them in gloves. So she think she didn't like the smell of the glove and she's not used to it. So she fell off my hand like she was saying, don't touch me, man. Okay, so I'm closer, closer. So I'm just gonna stretch my, just gonna stretch back my line card, across. Wow. So let me show you guys the hole I dig yesterday. So that is one. This is two. I'm gonna have to scrape that one back out because it seems like the cold and make some of the dirt drop back down in there. And this one also. I'm just gonna run my card and just dig along. Okay, so it's at the right length. Let me show you guys. It's at the right length like I run it yesterday. I was right across. You can't go wrong with your line card. With your card, you cannot make a mistake. Oh, hold on, guys. I forgot to put the phone on do not disturb. Let me just do so. So I welcome you guys back on my farm on this blessed Thursday morning. It is indeed a wonderful thing to be alive and well once more. Let me put the phone down so I can tie back my card. Alright, so I'm finished tying my card. It's time to get my digging bar. So what I'm gonna have to do after I'm finished digging the holes, cutting the posts, running my fence, I'm gonna have to step in cow poop. I'm gonna have to cut down all these burr bush. These are not supposed to be in the pen at all. And so I'm gonna have to cut them out little by little. It's not a lot up here, just one and few up here. But over down in that area there, you have a lot more. So I will start from this side. So I'll just start from over this side when I'm gonna start cutting them. Oh, I hope someone is gonna send me some money today, because I have stepped into the cow poop again, and it's the same one. Oh, okay. I was trying to locate my digging bar, guys. What I do, I always try to make a little sign wherever I leave it. So I would tie two grass straws together, or I would just break something so I would know that it's there. I left it. So yesterday I said that I was gonna use I didn't even bring my bag today. I said that I was gonna use my tape measure to measure the distance between where I'm gonna put all the posts. But I just came up with a simpler strategy. So I just put my digging bar like that right along, and I use my eyes and judge it. So my next hole will be dug right here. Right here, I'm gonna dig my next hole. But I need somewhere to put my phone. Oh Lord, I hope my life doesn't end today again. So I hope you guys are gonna be able to see me. Who is gonna buy me that case of Malta and that case of Supplegen? Because I'm working real hard. I'm gonna need have to put back some strength in my body. So it be that generous. I'd rather it give me some juice. My daddy always said to me, why you digging the hole so wide? And I'm like, don't know the size post that we're gonna see when we go to cut post. You see, I always like to dig my holes wide when I'm digging it for posts, cause you have to have room around, so when you put in your post you have sufficient space. You can even put 2 or 3 stones, ram your post. Stones will help to keep the post firm, but no stones is over here, but I would have to walk and pick up stones, and I don't have the time for that. So all I do, because what I do when I was building the pen, I would like plant my posts, I ram them, and then I give them time to be firm in the ground. So when I was building the first, oh me a blow so tired, me tired already. When I was building the first part of the pen, I after planting the post, think I gave them around a month or so, and then I know that they are well firm in the ground. My guys are they blow. My dad would have say, how you blow some boy, I see turtle. So farming is very good, guys, but comes with a lot of work. Sometimes I have days when I get up and I'm like, I'm not gonna do anything today because I'm too tired. I have days like those. So one of the main thing I am happy about is that the cows, they are into their pen now, so I don't have to be running up and down with with bucket to go give them water, or even have to take them to the pond because it's so much work to deal with them. And when they're ready, especially when they see other cows, that's when they give the most trouble. But the most trouble I get from my cows, guys, is when I'm so tired. That is when they choose to give me the most trouble. Like, come in and I said, okay, I'm being generous to them and I have a sorry heart to them and bring them to drink water. They don't give me the trouble before. After they finish drinking their water and everything, they run away. They see other cows. And then the thing is, when they see other cows and they're not gonna stop run because the other cow is running, so they are following the other cows. So some of the time when I'm so tired and run away. Just kiss my teeth, and I know I'm not gonna do it, but the way how the tiredness get to me, I just kiss my teeth and I say, you wait till me hold him. I go and give him a lick, you see. Yeah, that's what I would say to myself. So the other one is gonna come right here. Gonna have to find somewhere to put the phone again. So let me just find somewhere to put this phone again. I also have to be watching out for this sun, guys, because yesterday the sun came in on the phone, causing it to get overheat. I don't want to put the post too close. I rather having to put post in between than putting the post too close. I'm gonna put the other one here. So that was my fourth hole because I dug three yesterday. 3 holes yesterday. Well, I'm almost at the end. Where I tie the card. Guys, I remember when I was just starting the pen, and when I was using this digging bar, because it's not that I am sweet boy, but I have very soft hands, and my finger were full of waterlogged from the digging bar. That's how soft my hand is. I'll show you how soft my hand is, guys. If I even use a machete, I get waterlogs. Whoa. So guys, I'm so happy for today because today is the day I'm expecting my my back brace to support my back. And you see the funniest thing about it, guys, the back is like the back knows say me they get the brace, you see? The back don't hurt me last night. I don't feel a pain from the back last night. And all the other rest of the night, the back was killing me. But last night, no. It's just like when you have a toothache. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you about that. It's not an easy thing. And the teeth, no say I go come out tomorrow. And stop hurt you all from in the day. And make you feel nice. And I say, I worry trouble that teeth because he hurt me again. And you know go take him out. In the night, he would have killed you with pain. When I just started this pen, guys, and I see the amount of whoever me have to go dig to plant the pot, I'm like asking myself how I'm gonna dig so many holes. I was so confused, I didn't know where to dig the first one. And then I just kissed my teeth and I said, I have to start somewhere. I can't be walking around and looking, trying to figure out where to dig the first one or where I should start from. Just start. I just start and see cows are in the pen now. I said, guys, yesterday I was using the digging bar and then I stick it up so I could clean out the dirt out of the hole. And say, the devil, but I must the devil, half the devil. No, say, the back hurt me, you see? And she want me to give up. The digging bar drop right in my back. And from my back and to the back of my foot. So, the devil now feel say, when the bar dropping on my back now, me I go get fed up and me I go curse and me I go go on the most way. And I say, cha, me I got me idea. Guys, I dig for the better. Yeah, I've been through a lot, guys, to build this pen. So many adversities I've been through. So that's my 5th hole, guys. I wanna see if I'm right because I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday and he asked me if I know how many posts it was gonna take to cut the pen in. Wow, it's like this hole was made out already perfectly. Yeah, so my friend was asking me if I know how many it was gonna take to split the pen into 2, and I estimated it at 25. So I'm gonna see if I'm right because my friend that, yeah man, big and bold, you know. Me say, yeah man, me estimate it at 25 posts, and he was saying that I should cut the post first before I start to dig the hole. And I was like, I was saying to him, no man, I rather dig the holes first because that's kind of one of the hardest thing, because to carry the post on my shoulder don't really, not really a bother to me, but to dig the holes I have to be digging and then I have to be cleaning out the hole, taking out the dirt. So like when I have like a lot of posts, guys, I have a good friend of mine. He has a van, so he would carry it for me. Very good friend of mine. I appreciate him so much because we both help each other. He helped me and I help him. So I make sure I put my phone into the cooler, guys, today because I don't want the same thing that reached me yesterday reach me today again. Well, these calls taught me a lesson. I'm not gonna leave this car one end down and one end still tied. Too much work gave me to wind up back the car when I could already start my digging. I was gonna come back yesterday, guys, in the evening to dig some more posts, some more holes, but I was not feeling the vibes at all. So I just said, you know what? I'm gonna wait until this morning before I come back and do anything. So as the sun comes up more and more, the cows are drawing closer down to the bottom of the pasture where it's much cooler because we have a lot of trees down there and bamboo trees. You know that anywhere bamboo trees are is always cool. I think I'm gonna have to get a hammock, guys. I think I'm gonna have to get a hammock and put it up down at the bottom underneath one of the bamboo trees. So after I'm finished working, I can go down there and relax. I think it would be a good idea too. I can bring something along to eat with me. Bring a little juice and my jug of water. Or put some ice in my igloo. What is not this, guys? Thunder roll. So I can bring something to eat, a little juice, and my igloo with some ice and water to drink. In other words, I will stay here much longer until maybe even get a nap before going home. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 holes. So 4, 5, 6. So I got 6 hole already, guys. So the other post hole would come about right here to be exact. Yeah, right here to be exact. The other hole would come. Oh, my sweat dropping on the screen. to take my time to wipe it. Okay, so I have 6 holes already. The other one is gonna come right here. I'm trying to estimate it. So 6, and then you have 1, 2, 3. So the other 6 will go all the way out there. So maybe it's gonna take less than the 25 posts, but I'm not cutting less than 25. Or rather, if I can make it 30. Oh, yeah, I can make it 30, guys. So I have gotten to the end of where I tie the card and this little tree. That ant. So I'm gonna leave it right there for now. That's what I said to myself last night, and I said if it's even 3 holes I come and dig this morning, at least I am a bit further. So I'm just gonna hide back my digging bar very neatly. Guys, the digging bar is like a goal. So each time I'm hiding it, I have to look around if I see anyone. Before I put it where I'm putting it. So I put it right there so you guys can remind me where I put it. So I'm just gonna walk down to the bottom of the pasture and check around to see what's going on down there. So I thank you all for coming to the live. As I always say, you guys could have chose to be elsewhere, but you chose to stop right by CWM to give him my support, and I really appreciate it. So guys, it's been well, the rain came yesterday, but it didn't came that hard wherein it could cause the river to come back down. So I would say 2 days we haven't gotten any rain. That's how I would put it. Because we just had a little yesterday. Just a little. So the river, as you can see, the river stopped running. There is water, but it's over on that side, water that is settled. So no water here. So I'm gonna have to bring over my trough and bring water at the same time to fill it up. So I'm gonna have to wash out the trough properly with some soap and bleach. Bring it over and fill it up for the cows. then I'm gonna have to get at least around 3 to 4 drums along with the trough that I have, because the cows they drink water rapidly, and it's kind of hot today, guys. So, you know, they're gonna want a lot of water to drink. Yesterday water was settled here. There's no water now. Seems that the cow has a little bit of water around here, because Beauty is standing into the river and I hear water making noise. Hey Phantom, where are you running to? Mr. Guys in wild, you see. The calf, him know me from him a small baby calf. Because I always have to catch him and spray his neighbor. So the spray that I use on my cow whenever time they have a cut or I have a newborn calf, the spray that I use, it is called Ectoline. So Ectoline is the name. It's a very good spray, highly recommended. It's a spray that is also used by the vet. So luckily they have some water here, and that little right there where they can put their head right at the bottom of the fence and drink water. So I pray that we will get some rain so the river will come down again. Phantom is having his milk. So Beauty likes to stand in the water when she's hot to cool herself down. Those two are over there having a band, Bessie and Amarella. They know each other well because they both come from the same farm, so they know each other well. Bessie is gonna be a really long cow, guys. Look at her. She's long. And if my farmer friend told me that Bessie is gonna be a long cow. It's gonna be a really nice cow. And then my friend said to me that Amarella is not going to be long, but she's going to be a nice cow and she's going to be a nice mother. Guys, I can remember that. Oh wow. I wish so much water was settling over my end like it's settling over there. Look at the amount of water, guys, that is settling over there. Those cows on that side must be so glad they have so much water. So what I'm thinking about, guys, think I'm gonna need about well, think I'm gonna need four four water pans up by the top of the pasture, and then down at the bottom, think I would need just only 3 troughs down here because I'm gonna be digging out a water hole somewhere down at the bottom here, and then I'm gonna be lining it with, don't remember what they call it thing. I'm gonna be lining it so that the water won't be able to soak away. So Amarella and Phantom is the only one that has on a piece of rope because the way how they are, so I have to know how to deal with them. Because without no rope, no control with those two. But with Bessie and Beauty, I get along better with them. So right at that tree under there, guys. So with that tree, that's where I'm planning on putting my hammock. So I'm planning on putting my hammock right there, right at the river bank. And I will get a nap there after finish working. But I will have 1 ears over to the bush and 1 ears over on the farm. That's how I am, guys. I don't sleep for dead. I practice myself that no matter where I am and I am catching a nap, I always have 1 ears outside and the other ears on the inside. Guys, oh, I just remember about this. I'm gonna tell you guys a little story. So once upon a time, I was talking to this specific girl. We used to hide and see each other. So one day we were on the phone. No, one night we were on the phone. and she told me that her mom and her stepdad was gonna go to Kingston. Eh, they're gonna leave out at approximately 4 o'clock in the morning. So I should swing by the house. I started laughing because that's what I want to hear. And I was waiting on taxi. I couldn't get a taxi. It was a a Friday evening. One thing with me now, guys, I don't forget anything. So it was a Friday evening. She called me up and said that I should swing by the house. So I was there looking taxi. I was there for about 15 to 20 minutes and can't get a taxi. And when I hear she called me back and said, if X time come and I don't reach, I should not bother to come because maybe they might come back. Guys, when I hear that, I jump on a bridging bicycle, you see, and I not a pedal. I not a pedal. I take some shortcut way. Me never take. Me just see some road and me just map out it with my eye and see where the road lead to, where me that end up. And I take a road, you see, guys, and I cut out close to a school, a specific school. And when we reach at the school now, and I know that I'm getting closer, guys, the bicycle did have gear. I change the gear and put it on the stiffest one and I start to pedal. And bicycle are running now, guys. So boom, anyway, I reach close by and I call her and he say, they near you know. And she say, alright, she open the front door and there's a clinic. There's a clinic close to the yard. And there were some tall cane grass. I don't know if you guys know what they call cane grass. There was some tall cane grass right between the clinic and the little path. So I make sure park the bicycle into the bushes, lean it down so no matter who is passing, they can see that there's a bicycle there. And I take my time and I take time walk out and I spot out the roadside, map out the place properly, make sure so nobody not see me. And guys are moving through the front door. And I was there with the girl. And I was there and I was inside. It was getting late. I started to feel sleepy now. So I said, I'm gonna take a little dose. So I said to myself, well, 1 ear is gonna be out and 1 ear is gonna be inside. And I dropped asleep and I was there. And every pin drop, guys, me wake. So till I went back to sleep and I had 1 ear outside, 1 ear inside. And approximately at 2 o'clock in the morning, so that would be 2 a.m. in the morning, I hear knocking on the door. I jump up right away from the first knocking. I jump up and I touch the girl and I say, they ain't coming. And the girl, because one side of the house wasn't finished, she opened the back door. And I slip through the back door and jump through the back window. But before I jump through the back window, I make sure that they went inside. And I hear when the mother say, why it take so long to open the door? The girl said, I was sleeping. As soon as them going, guys, I make sure I peep through the window, map out the place. Make sure say nobody now see me and go think say a thief me come fit thief anything. So after they went inside, I went back and I pick up the bicycle. When me take up the bicycle, guys, the seat was so wet because the dew fall heavy that night. So I jump on the bicycle and I was saying to myself, this time of the night now, what if police should see me on the road? What me going to tell them? And me say, guys, when I move off in a free. And as soon as the bicycles pick up, I not tap change gear. Still the gear buck at the last one. And I pedal and I pedal and I pedal. Guys, tell us say I take some shortcut. And the shortcut them dark, I can't see a thing. I drop in some pathway. But me still a pedal cause a beauty I got a cut there, man. You have to go spray it. And I the pedal same way, no matter what pathway me the drop in. All upon my mind is that I want to reach home. So anyways, while pedaling going home, I don't pass not even a dog I pass on the road. The road was so dead. And when I reach home and get inside, I text the girl and I say, I reach up, and she said, what? So quick? Me I tell her guys, from where I live to where that girl live, it's about 20 to 30 minutes. And when I'm telling you guys that, it took me less than 10 minutes to reach home. It's the first I ever pedal bicycle, so I tired when I reach home. I couldn't wait the next morning. Yeah, so that was one of my experience while in my, what they would call it, my prime, yeah, my younger days. I'm getting older now, so certain things I used to do, I don't even want to think about them anymore. Cause if I knew what I know now, a lot of things I done in the past, I wouldn't even have done it because I would have take second thought. But nothing never happened before the time, and everything that happened to you in life was destined, was a part of your destiny. So I'm finished digging for the day, guys, because I'm gonna swing by grandma today again. Yeah, I'm gonna swing by grandma's house today again. So I'm just here chilling out with the cows under this big root of bamboo tree. So I'm gonna seek out. Well, actually, the last time I went in Sav, the cheapest hammock I saw was for $15,000. So it's better if I order my hammock online. I know it will be way much cheaper. And back in my childhood days, guys, when we were small, we used to build our own hammock. Like when our parents throw out the old sheet, then we would like double them, and we get rope. We get some big rope, tie one at one end, one at the other end, and tie it onto tree. And so many of us would go into it. Sometimes the amount of us that is inside of the hammock, it just tear out and we just drop through the middle. Yeah. So I have a lovely childhood. So children these days are not enjoying their childhood at all. The last children that enjoyed childhood was in my time in the 90s and probably late 2000. But after that, no more enjoyment of childhood because if you see a child right now and ask him about jacks, ask them about Chinese skip, ask them about catch and catch, stocky pulley, 1, 2, 3 red light. That was one of my favorite games. I used to hate when they catch me, you see. And when they catch me, me say, "Ah, him push me, me did tap long time because I couldn't afford to get caught. One and few would know about marbles, but not many. These children, they don't know about jacks. They don't know about Chinese skip. They don't know about chota. They don't know about bounce pan wall where you have your last kit. Or sometimes we'd use money to do it. And bounce it on the wall. And if it drop close to yours, I just use my hand and span it. So if my 2 fingers catch onto it, that's mine. And it's the same thing with the chota. They don't know about gig. How can I forget about gig? When I used to go to school, my friends used to build gig out of guava. Guava, they would use the some of them would get the old tough guava and just get a small nail or something and put it into the bottom, and then they have a card, they wrap it around it and spin it. If the gig start to spin, some of them build it out of guava wood and bring it to school, and we would play with it, have a jolly time. Can't forget those days. But I couldn't build a gig, so I got a gig, a ready-made gig. You put it on top of, you have a handle, you put it on top of the handle, and you have a long gritty thing that come with it. You push 2 of your finger inside and hold it, and you pull it. So whenever time you pull it, the gig would jump off and onto the ground and start spinning, and you hear it start to sing, and it have some pretty light inside of it. I can see it back right now in my imagination as I am telling you guys. Yeah, so me and my cousin BJ, we had ready-made gigs. I had a blue one, he had a red one, and when they light up, they would show different color lightings, and we have a little speaker under the bottom. So as long as it's spinning, it's singing, it's making a sound. So my childhood days was fully enjoyed. I wish it could have come back, but no one can reverse time. That is why time is really important. Don't waste your time on anything that's not gonna be beneficial to you. And then later on, you said, if me didn't know. So yes, guys, I'm at the bottom of the pasture, chilling out with the cows and the bees. I can hear the buzzing of the bee. There's a song they have where they say, I think it goes like this, where they say, I love this. Um, I don't remember the first part, but I know it has a part that says, I love the buzzing of the bee. Who knows that song? I think it says, I love the pit patter of the raindrop. I love the buzzing of the bee, something like that. And while going to school, I can't forget about this song. We always sing it in devotion. And we used to say this Bible verse, Psalm 100. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all ye lands. Serve the Lord with gladness. Can't remember. I can't forget about that. And this chorus we used to sing in the devotion, Into My Heart. So as I can see now, guys, the cows are down at the bottom of the pasture and they are cooling out. This is how cows work. They go out early and they graze. And when the sun comes up, they find a cool spot to come and chill out. And then when it reaches into the midday or so, they start to graze again. They come back into the cool. And then as the evening start to get late and cooler, they go back out into the field and they start grazing again. But cows never stop eating, guys. So even when we're in our bed sleeping, cows are not sleeping. They up grazing. They have time when they lay down and rest, get a little rest. But they graze right through. You gotta have to be careful there, Bessie. I'm gonna have to come with a machete to get rid of these dry bamboos right here. Guys, let me show you. This is one of my favorite tea as well. It's called Jack and a Bush, or otherwise known as Jack in the Bush. I think if you Google it and Google, you would see it as Jack in the Bush. This is it. We call it, in Jamaica, we call it Jack and a Bush, because you know we talk bad. But if you Google it, I think you would see it as Jack in the Bush. It's very good, a very nice tea. It's good for cold and flu and all different type of things. So with the Jack and a Bush now, I like to get my Jack and a Bush, aka Jack in the Bush, and I get a little fever grass, which is originally named lemongrass. And I get another one that is called wild basil. The wild basil, whenever time it's somewhere and you're passing by, once you know it, you can't miss it because it has a Very sweet smell. It's like they search my heart and mint. Wherever they are, you can't miss them. And I combine all three of them together. Jacana bush, fever grass, aka lemongrass, wild basil. I combine all three together, wash properly, put into my pot, boiled and sweeten. Just a little bit of sugar. Sometimes I don't put any sugar at all. And have it. It's really good, guys. Really nice tea. So I'm relaxing, guys, chilling out with the cows. There is what you call a basida tree. I don't know if you guys know the basida tree or how many of you know it. It it kind of grow bend. It's kind of bend. So I'm just relaxing on it. And it's good for my back too as well, guys. Like how me have the back pain. And it's yeah, so when you have back pain, it's good to lay down and something really hard. It helps your back. It helps your spine, your spinal cord. So I'm relaxing on it a bit before I go home because when my grandmother husband was alive, I wasn't even born yet because I think they say it happened in the 80s and I was born in the 90s. Where they were, he and some other men, they were moving a house and I heard that the rain, they put the house on the spot to the newly spot. They block it up, but it wasn't fully blocked properly because the rain came down and it was food time, so they were under there eating their food and they said the kids were in the house. You know how kids are busy by the moving up and down and not even would take second thought that it would happen. Cause you know when you're a kid you don't think the way how you think when you're an adult. And the house fall off the blocks, guys, and drop on them. And he was the only survivor. He lived until 2012. He died. So it happened in the 80s and he died 2012. He, he had a broken back. Back was broken because two they were under the house eating and they were sitting down. So when the house came down and the weight of the house, they go down onto the ground. You know their back is gonna bend. So when I was smaller and he's gonna bathe, I always see he warms his water to bathe and add his little salt in it and use it to bathe. And when he's bathing, you'll always hear the rag licking onto his back. I remember one time I heard it and I asked him what he's doing. He said, "Me a sap me back, man. Me back a hurt me." Yeah, he said, "Me sap me back." So what he would normally do, he has a little butchery that he built and he built a board bench like, yeah, a board bench. He built it a nice length. So he placed it on two things. So it would be off the ground. And then during the daytime when he come out of the house, You would go into the butchery and for the whole day you would lay down on that hard piece of board, resting his back. So can you just imagine that, guys? A house to fall on your back. You sitting down underneath a house. Well, actually, if you're under the house and you're lying down on your belly, or you're lying down on your back, and the house, it's board house, guys, to be exact, and the house fall off the block. Just pray that when the house fall off the blocks are still there and it falls on the block and the house just come down low. It doesn't touch you or anything. At least you will have a better chance. You would save yourself. You would save everything. But but when you're sitting up and that house fall off the block and all that weight come down on your back, surely you're going to get damage. And I used to have my friends that came by the yard to play with me because I used to have a lot of toys when I was small. I have helicopter, I have fire truck, I have aeroplane, I have cars, I have a lot of toys. Because when we were small and my cousin BJ, whenever time it's his birthday or anything and he got so long he got a new toy. The one that he had before, he's sending it right up to CJ. So he would send it up for me so I can have it to play with. So whenever time my grandma husband now is in the butchery during the daytime, resting his back, it's worse, even worse when it's hurting him. And they came to play with me. He would just you would just curse a bad word and say, oh no galang back on no parent, me can't take no noise on me head, you know, me back a hot me. Yeah, that's what he would say. And that man, guys, that man has over a dozen slippers and a whole bunch of shoes. And the only time he wears shoes is when he was gonna ride his bicycle to collect his pension. He would wear shoes, but he built his own slippers that he wears in the yard. He built it out of cedar board. So he cut it out as a slippers would shape with the cedar board. He get an old water boot. He cut off the heel of the water boot and a little part of the front of the water boot. And he tack it on to the cedar board. And then he would and then up at the upper part of the water boot he would just peel off a part of it and he would fold it, tack it one side, tack it the other side. That is the part that should keep his foot into the slippers. So he built his own slippers out of cedar wood. So Amarella is just chilling out, guys, by the river. When she hear me call her name, she stopped chewing her cud. So she's actually chewing her cud, as you can see. And Beauty is standing doing the same thing. Phantom is right next to Beauty on the other side, chewing his cud as well. And Bessie's on the other side grazing. So there were these 10 guys when Beauty was pregnant with the first calf. I couldn't wait for her to have calf. Day and night I've been counting. And I was wondering, I wonder when she's gonna give birth, because I started to see signs that are close to calving. So I used to assume that she's gonna give birth today. She's gonna give birth tomorrow until I stop. And at the moment when I stop, that's when she gave birth. And it's when I saw the calf, from that day I always said, every day I said, God, I thank you the day you nail and knock sense in my head to buy this cow. Because see, I have gotten an increase. But when she was pregnant with Big Mac, I think she gave birth faster with Big Mac. Or I don't know if it's because I was watching her while it seemed so long when she was pregnant with Friday. So I greet you guys, all of you that have been supporting me, both from the start until now. I am so thankful, I am so grateful for you guys, because without you guys, none of us would reach where we are. So I'm showing my gratitude and my appreciation to you guys. So I think this coming Sunday, I think this coming Sunday, between Sunday to Monday, I will start be spraying off the cows with some ticks wash, because if I go to the farm store and I don't get the Ivosip medicine where they can get their injection, I'm just gonna have to use the ticks wash, pour it pour it in my spray pan, add water to it to mix it, and then come and spray the cows. That would get rid of the ticks and get rid of the fly and so forth. Guys, I can tell you, when Amarella just came, I never liked to see her. I couldn't stand seeing her because she had so much old hairs on her and she was looking so off. I didn't like to see her at all. And it was after when one of my farmer friends told me about the Ivosip medicine, and I bought it, and I bought the syringe and the needle. My friend came and give them their shot. That's when she improves and looks better. And I didn't even know that even when they are pregnant, they could get the injection, the Ivosip. as well, because when Beauty was pregnant, I said to my friend that she's pregnant, so she can't get it. And he said, yes, yes, man, she can get it. It even makes the calf healthier. You know, see the one phantom, guys. Oh, we stand up and I look. If I ever move off, no, I'm ready to take the wings of the morning. I don't know, they just have a wildish mentality. So after I'm finished spraying the cows, I'm gonna have to change Phantom's neck rope, and I'm gonna have to change Bessie's neck rope because their neck rope is getting really tight. And what the neck rope can actually do to the cows, I've seen it happen a lot of times, but it has never happened to me before because I am very observant when it comes down to my animals. So what the neck rope actually does, what the neck rope actually does to the cow's neck when it's too tight, it causes the skin to start going over, because remember, it start getting tightened because the neck is starting to put on, what do you say, started to get bigger. So neck rope started to get tighter, so it starts to squeeze it, and then the skin starts going over the neck rope and it sinks down into the neck and causes it to have a sore. And if it's not looked after, you can lose your animal. So I always be observative when it comes on to my animal. I always be observant. I always observe them, because while I was here, I saw that Beauty had a little cut on her belly. When I come back today, I'm gonna come and spray it with some Ectaline. The Ectaline spray is highly recommended by veterinarians. It's very good. It has antibiotic in it, so you don't have to be spraying the wound every day. So say for instance you spray today, you don't have to spray tomorrow until the other day or the other 2 days, because it's a very, very good spray, the Ectaline spray. It's a boss, I can tell you about it. Schoolworm can't come near to the Ectaline. The Ectaline is very good. Because I remember one time Beauty had a cut right between her hoof, and it was when she started to knock her foot on the ground I realized something was wrong. And she lay down and I checked her hoof. I saw that something bored her hoof. It started to have maggot and all of that. I bought a screwworm and I was using it and it was no good. These screwworms that they are making nowadays, they are no good. So I highly recommend farmers to get the Hectaline spray. And when buying the Hectaline, if you can buy 2 or buy 3 or any amount you can buy it. because the hectare line is so good, and you have times when you would search out every farm store and you can't get one to buy. So when you see the hectare line spray once you're a farmer, or even if you have a dog at home or anything, and you're buying that spray, the hectare line, and you can afford to buy more than one, buy it, because sometimes for months it's nowhere to be found because persons have been purchasing it very hard. You have one person be buying all five one time. So if you have the money and you're gonna buy more than one. Because I bought one the first time and I paid $1,830 something for it. And after buying it, I was saying, I should buy two or buy three. So this time when I'm gonna buy three the least, so I can have it to serve me. Because it's better to have the thing and don't need it than to need it and don't have it. And I am a type of person. I rather to lend a person something or give a person something more than to borrow something from someone, because I know how I am. Because if you borrow something from me and something happened to it, just come to me straight and tell me what's the problem. I'm not gonna behave anyway. I'm not gonna act as if I am perfect and behave in such a manner like some people would. Because you see, guys, nothing in this world come to last forever. Not even us. Because when we reach a certain point in life, we all die and we gone. We don't bring a thing. We don't come here with a thing and we're not bringing a thing. So because I know how I am, if I lend you something and something happened to it, I'm not gonna behave in any bad manner, in any bad way, because I know that nothing lasts forever. But salvation, only salvation lasts forever. But nothing else. So this time around when I'm gonna purchase my hectare line spray, I'm gonna be purchasing three of them at once because it's very good. It's a very highly recommended spray, and I am talking from experience because I have experienced it, and it's very effective. It works really fast. Heal the wounds really fast. Just always make sure that you check up on your animal. Be observant. Always observe your animals. Don't only go to your pen if you have them in a pen or you tie them out in the bush. Don't only go there and peek on them and say, oh, the cow is alright. And you're gone, you don't spend any time with your animals. Then when it's really bad now, you're running up and down like a headless chicken, trying to solve the problem when maybe it's too late. Maybe it's gonna be too late at that time. So always be observant. Observe your animals. Check their hoofs very regularly, because sometimes they can step on things that can bore between the hoofs, and it's there, and then the foot started to rotten off. If it's a cow that is bad, you head him up on a nice tree Head him up really good. Head him up right up to the neck so he can't move. Don't have any way of moving. And check the hoofs. If it's a cow that kicks, you tie the back foot. Tie the back foot with rope. Tie it onto a tree. So when you're at the back checking the back hoofs, the cow, the animal rather can't get to kick you. But at every cost, you have to observe your animals. Make sure that they are doing okay. Because if you lose your animals, then you lose your time. Because remember, time is precious and it's time you have to take to look after these animals. You see our guys, Beauty is a very determined cow, you know. She's like her master. If she's going through something and it's hard, she's not gonna let it stop her. She have force herself through. She have force her way through that. Her true beauty. So this is how your animal neck rope should stay, guys. You see, it can spin right around, has a lot of play. This neck rope has been on Beauty for over a year. It's been on her for over a year and it's not tight because I make sure that when I was setting up the neck rope, I don't be exact. So when I used to tie them and I'm moving Beauty, I always make sure that I don't pull her too much because the way how I set up the neck rope, if I pull her too much, then the neck rope is going to pull off. So I set up the neck rope with a lot of play, but because Phantom now is a very bad man, I can't do that with him because the least little run him get him gone. Because about a month ago I was out. I wasn't planning on coming back home. I was just planning on spending the night at my grandma's house. And I got a call that I should come home. I have to hurry up and come home now. You know, some folks can make it sound when they call you. They make it sound so extra. So I came home. So I get the call that Phantom got away. And I was like, Phantom get away. And I was even saying to the person that mine is Phantom relative just, because they can't miss guys. All of them, most of them are white. Guys from his grandmother to his dad, they are fully white. And the person said, no man, a Phantom. And the person start explaining to me. He said, no one could not chew your time pan. And I say, yes. And he said, well, in get where, in draw his neck out of the neck rope. And it's a good thing he didn't suck his mother breast as yet. Because when I went, I didn't even go home to change off my clothes. I just go straight and I pick up the rope. I make a slip knot at the end of the rope and pull the other end through to cast him. But because it's the cement rope, the rope that you see on Phantom, it's the cement rope. So it's very light. So luckily he didn't drink his mother milk as yet. So at the same time when I came, I saw him with some other cows. So I went down there and round him up to his mom, and he started to drink milk. And I had to be there throwing the ropes for so long because the breeze was blowing as well too, guys. So I was throwing the rope for so long. Each time I throw the rope, he shifts. Sometimes he go at a distance and then he comes back because he wants the milk. And then a guy next door loaned me one of the goat's rope, and that's how I caught him. And I have to put on back the neck rope, but I have to adjust it a little more. So for right now, it needs to be changed because I'm not gonna wait until it gets tight. So because he's a bad man, I can't let his rope have too much of a play. Because him only want to stretch the rope and see say his head can come out of the net rope and gone him gone. But like Beauty now, like Beauty and Bessie, I don't have to be exact with their neck rope. And Amarella, I don't have to be exact either. Because they don't really give that much of a trouble. Amarella mostly give trouble like if I'm gonna head her up to spray her off, or if I'm gonna head her up so that she can get her shot. I have to head her up really well, but she always been kicking and railing and carrying on because the injection sting, it sting. So I noticed my friend always beat the spot. I can't give them the shot as yet because I don't really know where. You have to know where to put the needle because one mistake and you're gonna have to get the vetting. So I always notice that right at the shoulder bone there, I would notice my friend always beat it first. He beat it for quite a while before he give them the injection. And he said that when he beat it, they will feel the sting so that when they get the injection, it wouldn't be that hot. They would have already known to expect something. But I have to head them up really well because when the needle bore them and the medicine start to pump out and it start to burn, that's when they start to carry on. And I always felt so sorry for them because me myself, I don't like injection. I remember a few months ago when I went by my friend's house, he went out, he went far out, so he asked me to bring out his goats for him. And so in the evening I called him back and I asked him if he's back as yet, and he said no. So I said, I'm gonna bring in the goats for you. So while bringing in the goats, they have two dogs. So one of the dogs, they use a cement rope to tie him, and they have a chain that they cement down into the ground and tie the cement rope onto the chain so it's kind of long. So while going up with the goat, I saw his mother was coming out of the house. So she came out to help me with the goats. And the white shaggy dog make a run for it. And the rope got loose off the chain. Guys, I was so in such a shock that I was standing at the spot and I couldn't move. I was I had on a water boot, the same exact color as this one. But this one is a new one. And the dog run down on me. And little short dog, you know, the short dog shaggy and short about this height. Man, this chicken I basically. And the dog run down on me. And the dog jumped to jump in my chest to push me down on the ground. But I was watching the dog. And I used this same exact foot like this to ease off the dog. And the dog grabbed right at the back of the water boot and four of his teeth bore it. Guys, when the dog teeth bore the back of the water boot, I feel when the teeth then lock on, and I ease him off and the dog drop on the ground and the dog come in again to jump in my chest, you know, to push me down on the ground. This time around, I put my hand up to ease him off like this, and the dog grab onto my hand and I ease him off and then I stand up and I watch him. I don't panic. It's not good to panic in situation, guys. And I stand up and I watch him, and when he makes the final jump, I just hold him up off the top of his head. And me and the dog there fighting. And I pin him down on the ground. And I tell my friend mother to come and tie the dog short because there's a mango tree close by and one of the root is out of the ground, but it's a big root. And she come and tie the dog short so that I could move. Because I couldn't just let go the dog like that because the dog would attack me again. And when the dog realized that he can't attack me again, guys, the dog turned on my friend mother. She's an elderly lady. And push her down in the mud and bite out her hand right in this crease area here. So from that, I don't, even though I have a dog at home, I don't trust dogs. So that was the first time a dog ever bite me. And even until now, guys, oh, as I was saying, yeah, I was talking about the injection. I just remember. So when my friend took me and his mom to the doctor the Saturday morning, the doctor was telling me that I saw the doctor take out the needle, you know, and I was like, what is she even gonna do with that needle? I make sure said to the doctor first, Doc, do you have any antibiotic pill there I can get? And the doctor said, I'm gonna give you an injection. This injection will last you for up to 10 years. So from a dog bite, from any rabies or anything like that. And I said, Doc, just give me some antibiotic pills. So I got some antibiotic pills and I got a cream to rub the area where the dog bite me. And I'm telling you guys, until today, right at the foot back here, I still feel it hurts at times, especially when the time is cold. Yeah. And for the devil's sake, each time he always happen to makes me have to be hitting up here on something. And when I hit it on something, it's so tender on the inside. It is so tender. Just like how I was telling you guys the other day about my incident with the power saw. How how the pliers slip off the power saw chain and it cuts me right here. You can see the mark. Cuts me right there. And until today, if I hit it on something or anything, it's still tender on the inside. Thank you for the love, guys. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the support, one and all. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you. It's highly appreciated. Thank you for coming to my live stream. Guys, I'm telling you, as I was saying earlier on the live stream, that since I started doing live stream, it's like I don't remember anything about posting videos. So I had a video that I made on the, let me see, on the day after I put the cows in the pen. I made a video. I think it's 9 minutes and something long. And to how I'm getting so used to doing this live stream, I didn't even remember that I didn't, when I was editing the video, I didn't even remember that I didn't put the intro and I didn't put the thank you at the end. It was when the video almost finished processing to go up. And I said, you know what, I'm not gonna bother to delete it again. You know? I'm not gonna bother to delete it. So that video, I put it up yesterday evening. So it's on premiere right now. It's not gonna be released until 12 today. It's gonna release at 12 p.m. today. It's really cool under the bamboo tree, guys. So many times I was getting up to start my journey home, and then I have to relax back on this tree. It's so comfortable and it's so cool here. So I really truly have to get a hammock to put down at the bottom here. So when I'm finished working and I'm tired, I can just come down, drink some water, drink a little juice, eat something, and just relax in my hammock and doing my live stream with you guys until I'm ready to go home. So actually it's 9:28 here now in Jamaica. 9:28. So the sun is really hot out in the fields. So the cows are down at the bottom of the pasture. It's a lot cooler down here. Even me myself, I am enjoying the coolness. So I'm hoping and praying that we get some rain today so the river can come back down. But it's nice and cool over here. A very peaceful environment. Only thing you can hear is the cows grazing and the birds chirping some beautiful melodies. I see a woodpecker over there. I think I'm gonna take home some of this Jack in the bush. Amarella is cooling out right there. A little bit of a glare of the sun is coming in on her. I guess that's what she wants. Beauty and Phantom is way up under the bamboo tree. Bessie is coming in to join Amarella. Yeah, Bessie is going to be a really massive cow, guys. Amarella is not gonna be that long as Bessie. She's gonna be short, but she's gonna be thick. So I'm gonna have to get whenever time Bessie has delivered her calf, and the calf is about a month old or two, I'm gonna have to call by the veterinarian office so they can come and tag Bessie, tag the calf, and tag Phantom. I'm gonna take a piece of this Jack in a bush, Jack in the bush. Yeah, if you Google it, guys, you will see it as Jack in the bush because I've Googled it before. I think you'll see the benefits there as well. Or if you don't see it, you can type in what's the benefit of the Jack in the bush. Hi, Bessie. You're hot, not you? You can see that Bessie is hot. She was a bit out in the sun grazing. Look at how she's blowing, guys. So they have a little water here, but I don't like to see when the water is looking dirty like this. Because when they're gonna drink the water, they don't stand on the edge. They don't stand at the edge. They actually go inside to drink. So I would feel better if they go at that part. There's a hole right there. Go right there and drink the water. And something just came to my mind, guys. You see that hole over there? That hole over there. That's why I like to sit down and I like to be in quiet place, because when you're in quiet place, you get to think more because your mind is more relaxed. The brain is more relaxed rather. If you notice that when you're in your bed at night, you have more ideas come to your head than when you're up in the day, because in the night in the night they have a certain time they call it Venus hours. When it's quiet, you have more time to think. The surrounding is more quiet because everybody is inside and all of that. So I was just over there and that little basida tree, guys. That's what I was laying on. It really helped my back a lot. It really did. So while I was just there, I was looking and I was talking about how I don't like to see when the water looking dirty like this and the cows have to drink it because it can cause them to get sick. So I was here and it just came to my mind that you can take your picker, because I have a picker at home. You can take your picker and the shovel and just start to dig right there, come along. So the water that is here, some of it would eventually come over here in this hole. So what I'm gonna do, when I get the backhoe, I think I'm gonna let the backhoe dig the hole right here in this area here. So dig the hole there. So what I'm gonna do, not today, I think I will do it tomorrow, because I'm not gonna come back by here today to do anything. I'll come and look, but I'm not gonna come to do anything. So I was thinking that tomorrow now I would just take my picker along with the shovel and I will just dig right here so I can let the water in there. And then now when I get the backhoe to come and dig out right here to make the water holes for the cow, I can just let the man use the bucket and dig right here a little deeper. Yes, so that's my plan. I'll let the backhoe man dig here a little deeper so the water here will eventually come into the water hole right here. So in that way I will have more water. Stephanie, hi, how are you doing? Thanks for coming to my live stream. I appreciate you. So that's my plan, guys. I'm gonna build my water hole here for the cows, and I'm gonna get a thing to line it around so the water can soak away into the ground. And then when the backhoe man come, I'll just let him dig there a little deeper so the water from there can come into the water hole here. Yes, so tomorrow I'll be coming live again, guys. I'll let you see when I'm digging right there to let in some of that water to come over. So I got 3 limbs of the jack in the bush already. So I'm gonna get some more before I go home. Boy, Bessie love the bamboo leaves them though. Oh. These jacana bush seems that they have some sort of fungus. So I'm not gonna bother to trouble these ones. See, you can see the white thing. It's a sort of fungus. Let me show you another one. This is a leaf of the jack in the bush. Jack in the bush. So this is some sort of fungus. So I'm not gonna bother to take from this tree. There's a little more on the first tree that I got these ones from. So see how the tree is, guys. So it grows bend. So I was relaxing on this little tree. I'm not gonna cut it down at all. I'm gonna let it stay for a shade tree. Yes, guys, I love my bush tree. So wherever I go and I see bush, I come back a yard with me. Yeah, man. I also love the dandelion tea. A very good tea. And it's good for us as men to help to fight against prostate cancer. And it has other benefits also. Let me get a head rub before I leave. Beauty are gone under the bamboo tree gonna hide. So it's time for me to go leave you guys. I'll come back and check up on you later on. So guys, journey with me as I head back home. So while on my way home, if I see any dandelion, I will show it to you. So those of you who don't know what's called dandelion, and also the root of the dandelion, it's very good. You can wash it off and you can boil it and drink it. And the root of the dandelion, it's very, very expensive. The last time it was 3,000 for the dandelion root, but I don't remember how they sell it. Like how you would normally sell something, like you would say $300 per pound. They have a way that they sell it, which is estimated to $3,000. And that was a few years ago when I was living in Bethel town. I heard that because I saw a lady one day was passing by where I used to live in Bethel town, and she said she was looking for dandelion to get the root so she can go and sell it. So I'm gonna make sure, guys, to take out my tripod and put it in my eye reach, so I'll be able to have it with me tomorrow, because it's really hard when it's you alone, and then when you don't have, because not all the time you're gonna have someone to hold the phone for you. So when it's you alone, it's really hard. Oh boy, then I don't have anything to cut this. This card is nylon, guys. It's called nylon, and it's not easy to break. It can cut your hand if you don't know what you're doing. I didn't bring a machete with me, so I'm trying to use the fence to cut it. Oh wow. I should have brought a machete along. I have a plan. They have a saying, guys, that says, I know one way if you turn on TV. So I know one way if you get this card off the post. So since I don't have a machete, I'm gonna just loose it at the other end, wrap it up on the thing that it came on, and when I reach to the post, I just pull it and it will burst, because the nylon card is a very strong card, and like I said before, if you don't know what you're doing, it can cut your hand. So because I have gotten so many cuts and incidents since the start of this project, I can't afford any more incidents. So I'm just gonna wrap it up, and I'm gonna when I reach down at the end of the post, I'm gonna pull it so it can burst off. Guys, I'm feeling so hot and thirsty. I would drink a jelly. I think when I go out, I'm gonna pick a few jelly and drink. So when I go out, Well, I think my dad has already carried out the goats. So, because I didn't carry out them as yet, because I was trying to come here to beat the sun. Oh, my hand hurts because I have to be using this one hand to roll up this card, because as you see early on, guys, what happened, what the cows did. I left it yesterday. I just untied one part because I said when the cows, they come up at the top of the pasture and they walk, then their foot will get hitched on the card. So I just untie one part and left it on the ground, and yet still their foot got into the card and they pull it and pull it all over the place. I gave me a lot of work this morning to wheel it up back. So I'm gonna do a live, guys, where I go down into Egypt so you guys can get a view and see what's going on in Egypt. You guys, on this live, you guys think you have seen land yet? You don't see any land as yet. Wait until I go in Egypt. That's when you're gonna see real land. And I'm not talking about no pia land. I'm talking about land. Land that looks like it can't end, like you have no ending. So this is what I have done, guys. Wheel it up, reach to the end of the post. So I'm pulling on it. This card can be so hard to burst. Oh boy. I am sweating just to burst this one card. Hold up, guys, just give me a sec. Let me see if I can find somewhere to catch up my phone so I can be able to burst the card. So I'm gonna try with my two hands now. Okay, finally I've bust him, guys. Wonder why this one part is like this. Oh, what is all this now? Okay. Guys, the place is really quiet. But this is how I like it. I can't take the yege and the baga and the hippanize. Too confusing. Especially when you go out in Savlama town all these bikes and cars and trucks, and everybody been blowing their hands at the same time. It's so confusing. You can relate to that, Auntie Sona, because we were on the road the other day, and it even gets to your head as well. So you can relate. So I'm not gonna travel on the main path that I have traveled to come up here. I'm just gonna go through right here, which will bring me back out quicker. But there's a needle case, guys, aka dragonfly. Here it is. I'm gone. Oh, it's right there. Guys, I can't believe it. They left me jack in the bush. But hopefully the cow they not eat it. I'll come back and get it later on. The sun is really hot, guys. It is a good thing I've worn my hat. Oh, and this is, guys, this is another bush that can use to make tea, but they mostly give it to babies. They call this one marigold. They call her marigold. I don't know why, but this is called marigold. They mostly give it to baby, but anyone can drink it. Here is it again. So whenever time you guys see something like this, you will know that it's called marigold. Look at the leaf very carefully. It's not Spanish needle, it's marigold. They give it to babies whenever time they're having a tummy ache. I think they give it to them when they are griping too, to help with their tummy ache. Here is it again. called marigold. I can tell you guys, living in Jamaica and living in the country area, it's one of the best things because you have all the natural herbs, all the fruits and good things in the country part, in the country area of Jamaica. So here are some cereals and dasheen. I'm gonna go close up so you guys can see how the cereals. There you go. So you have cereals here, you have dasheen, you have eggplant, you have callaloo. Okay, I think on my first live, I think India asked me to show him two things. I have already shown the dead and weight marker yesterday on the live, how it programs. So I'm gonna let you see the callaloo today now, India. So this is the soil. So this is how it grows actually. It comes up little and tiny like this, and then it blossom like this. You have the bee that come in the middle, extract the substance to go and make honey for us, and then it's gonna close up. So after blooming like this, it's gonna close like this, and it's gonna get much bigger, and then it's ready to be picked. So these cereals now, you don't cut down the whole tree because this is the agricultural one. You just take your knife or your scissors and you cut it under the bottom of the stem. Leave the tree because the tree is going to bear more cereals again. Okay. I'm just showing you a view of my uncle little farm. This is by the riverside. So the river is just right over there. All right. These now, I think these are some okras. Yeah, man, okra. You can cook down okra on your meat and your fish. Steamed fish and okra. Yes, man. Strong up the back. Steamed fish and okra with your crackers. Yes, man. This is your dasheen. So everything that is in here, that has this broad leaf, it's dasheen. See how many of them? These are dasheens. And this is over 1,000 dasheen suckers. No, plants. You would the small ones that grows up at the side would be the suckers. So maybe roughly around 2,000 dasheen suckers are here or so. So this is the dasheen. India, I don't see you on the live, but when you watch the live, you will see it. So this is what they call the callaloo India. And the seeds grow in here, it's gonna grow longer. So when it grows up now with the seed inside, actually you can cut this part off. Just fork up a little area in your backyard or so, or you get a pan put some dirt and you just sprinkle the callaloo seed into it and they just grow and you plant them out. But this is what's called callaloo. It is very nice with Spanish needle. I've never tried it with the Spanish needle, but I have tried it with the parsley. The parsley, the callaloo is very nice with the parsley. I should show you guys the parsley, but I don't remember where I saw some yesterday morning. Now, this is your eggplant. As you can see, there is one eggplant under the bottom there. So this is what your eggplant looks like on the tree. This is not ready as yet. So this is your eggplant. And this is how the eggplant goes about before it becomes like this one. Before it becomes like this one, it has to go through this process where it blossoms, it blooms. So it comes from this stage, then it blooms at this stage. So I'm showing you stage by stage, guys. So after it blooms, then it comes to this stage where it will start to develop and get bigger as the first one that I have shown you, guys. So this is what they call eggplant. It's very nice with saltfish. I tell them say nice with saltfish like me eat saltfish. There you have it again. There's a hole right here that always have water in it. I don't know if any water is inside it now. So this is a drum that my uncle have here. So he keeps this drum to catch rainwater, so he can water his stuff when there's no water in the river. He get the water from this drum to water his stuff. And there's another drum out there that he's put a gutter in to catch water. So this is the river, guys. Again, you can see water is settled there. Here used to have a lot of water, even in the dry time. I don't know what's wrong. Don't know what happened. But I think the vibration of the river has made a little change. So as I was telling you now, guys, the sucker of the dasheen, this is the dasheen. So the sucker of the dasheen wood comes up right beside the dasheen. So this here is this is the sucker, the dasheen sucker. So if you plant one dasheen sucker, you can get a million sucker from just one, because they never stop pushing out suckers. Okay, moving on to the okras. So this is a okra that is dry. You can pluck it and get the seed and plant it to get an okra tree like this. So this is how the okra actually works. It comes out like this at first. I hope you guys can see it. Just like this, tiny like this. Then it's gonna bloom. This pretty yellow flowers like this. Then it's gonna turn into this big okra like this. You can cook down your okra and your meat. You can cook it down on your fish and so forth. With your pepper, scotch bonnet pepper. So that's the okra. And you don't have to cook the okra if you don't want to cook it. You can just pick it from the tree, wash it, you bite it and eat it just like that. My auntie Sona know what I'm talking about, because she's the one that let me start to eat the okra like that. And I think it's much better that way because you will get all the nutrients and stuff from it. This is another okra tree. And this is the cane that you can eat. So if you get up in the early morning and you're not ready to have your tea, you can just cut a cane and eat it and you will belch off the gas off your stomach. So this is how the cane grows. So actually the cane is gonna grow taller before you can actually cut it. That's another drum there with some water. These are some other okra plants. They are small. They just germinate and start to grow. This is a sorrel, dashins. So yes, guys. So when you have your farm, you can get. If you can't afford, when you start your farm, you can't afford to buy a water tank at the same time. You can get some drums. You can put a zinc like this, which they call a gutter, and set it out in your field. When the rain falls, the water will run down on your gutter and fill up your drum. This tree now, it looks to me as if it's either a lime tree, a orange tree, or a sour orange, but I'm going to find out. I'm gonna pick one of its leaf and I'm gonna smell it to see what kind of citrus plant it is. Smells like a sour orange, guys. So it's a sour orange. The sour orange, you can use it to make beverage. That's how we call it in Jamaica, beverage. Especially in the hot time, you can mix the sour orange with limes or lemon and make your juice, make your beverage. But normally, what we really do call beverage in Jamaica, is when you mix some sugar and water. You don't have any tang, you don't have any quench shade, nothing to put in it aside from your sugar and the water. That's what I've known as beverage. Because when we were growing up, we used to drink that a lot, beverage. When the houses run out of quench shade, those times tang never even have ready for start make it. So we never know nothing about tang. So we would use sugar and water to make beverage and drink it. And those times, guys, those times, guys, um, whoa, I'm gonna have to go underneath because I didn't know that my dad had nailed this part of the fencing again. Yes, as I was saying, guys, at those times while growing up, we didn't have any fridge. No fridge was in my house. So we didn't have any fridge. So when we mix the beverage, we have to drink it same way. Or if we go over to the neighbor and get a piece of ice, we can put it in the beverage to make it cool and it will keep you refreshed. in the hot time. I'm gonna go by the river to see if it is dry as well. So when I was growing up, we didn't have any fridge. It was a long time after before we had a refrigerator. And the first fridge came in my house as a little boy was a freezer. So you know, so everything you put in there, it freeze. So when you full 2 big bottle of water and put it in there, you have to try and catch it before it's frozen to get a cool drink of water. Else, else you would have to put it out in some water. So there's water in the river, but it's not running. So the river used to come from this way. So it used to channel this way. But the owner of that land dumped it up, say he don't want any river to his land. And get a backhoe to dig this. So it has been channeled another way. So that is the reason why the river has been dry, started to get dry when there's no rain. But when I was growing up, my parents used to tell me that this was a good river, used to run all year round, never used to dry until the channel was changed. So as I was saying, so it was a freezer was the first refrigerator came into my house. So if you full 2 bottles of water, you have to catch it before it's frozen to get a cool drink of ice water. Other than that, you would have to take it out, put it into a drum with some water for it to melt. Or if there's no water into the drum, you take it out and put it in the sun and wait for it to melt. And sometimes we're so thirsty because you know as children we run up and down and in the sun. So when you come and now if you go take out a frozen bottle, you can't wait for it out. So every minute you're there draining out a bottle into a cup, praying and hoping that some water would come out for you to drink. And the river runs along there, go all the way down there, all the way to where you see those trees down there and go along. So I'm coming to you live and direct from Upper Burn Savannah, Westmoreland. That's a cow in the bushes there. He's a jumper. Every day he jump out of the pen. Before I brought my cows over into their pen, one morning I was moving my cows and I was all the way over there and I hold up my head and I saw that same bull come up at the gate and one jump right over the gate and come out on this road. Wow, look at this guys. A lot of ackies on the tree. I saw some start opening already. These ackee trees are festive. One time I climbed one of those ackee trees and I meet up on a wasp nest up there. Let me stop so you guys can see. All those trees has ackee on it. So this is the gate, I'm telling you. I stand up and I watch the little bull just jump right over it. Oh boy, the sun, guys, the sun is so hot. And if I use an umbrella, the only difference it's gonna make is is if the only difference it's gonna make, the only difference is that my head is going to be covered, but the umbrella is going to draw so much heat down on me. Yeah, it's going to draw so much heat, but it's a good thing I put on my hat before I left the house. So I'm gonna walk it down to the coconut tree. I'm gonna walk it down to the coconut tree, see I can get two jelly or even three. Wow, it's so cool right here. So I'm almost at the coconut tree. I'm praying for Lord God to give me the strength so I can pick at least one or two. So I'm gonna go at this tree. So the goats are relaxing. The goats are like the cows, you know, they graze when it's cool, and when the sun is hot, they come into the shade and relax. That's a Rami, guys. If you get up, you will see the actual real size of him. I can hear the fishes jumping up into the pond. Okay, so this is the coconut tree. I'm gonna be picking a coconut from to drink. So I'm gonna try to find somewhere to put my phone down so I can go get a stick to pick some coconut to drink because I'm really thirsty and I'm feeling for a coconut. Let me see if I can put the phone between this fencing right here. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna go to get my stick to pick the coconut. So I'll be back, guys. Just put my mic right here. Touch it up on the fence. I'll be back, guys. So guys, I'm back with my bamboo stick.